Hey, 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 everyone. It's howling time. I'm the Howling Wolf, here to give some selections for 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 Charlestown. Excuse me, I'm a little tongue tied here. I've been busy taking care of some of the other stuff I need to take care of. I did the whole card. Here are my selections. Let's see how we do. We got 2 minutes to the first race, and my top selection is going to be the number 4 at 3-1. I like that it's gonna have the speed coming up late, has some great bloodline and so forth. So it should show a great potential at a good run at this race. I do got an early pick for, and my early pick for goes 4-5-8 with the 4-6 with the 1-3 with the 3-4-7. I'll post it in the room right now.
Fillies and Mares for tonight's first race making their way onto the track. Here is the field. Number 1, Bella Femina with Luis Batista. Number 2, Sing Frosty and Jerry Villegas. Number 3, Spooky Moon and Dennis Araujo. Number 4, Celia's Pride, Wesley Ho. Number 5, Lovin' Makin with Darius Thor. Number 6, Real Fancy Pants and Javier Rivera. Number 7, Little Bits of Drama and Jason Simpson. Number 8, Happy Freedom and Victor Rodriguez. And completing the field is number 9, Itsy Bitsy with Kelvin Morales. That is your field for tonight's first race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering, all available here. Post time for the opener is in 5 minutes.
We got 5 minutes. Again, my top selection is the number 4, Cecilia's Pride. It's not that much of a price horse, but that's what I saw. For at least to give out a good start to this pick 4. And let's hopefully we can get this started off with the howl. I kind of like the 5, but I just seem like it's the chalk. It may be a little too much, and also the 8 is if be too chalky, but may show some good run late kick. But for a price and may show some good potential and had some great bloodline, I like that number 4, Cecilia's Pride. Let's kick this off going well. We can 4-1 now, close to around its morning line odds, a little more. So it's close. Let's hopefully get number 4 in as a price, but we're going 4-5 8, as you can see, posted 458 in the pick 4 to get it started. Let's get this started well. Well, they're showing that 6. There's something that everyone's seeing that. If there was another price, I'd like to go with the number 2, Sing Frosty. Let's get this started now.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the first race.
And if anything happens, like the music and all that, I'll mute it because it's not allowed, and I don't want to get kicked off.
Bella Femina, Lovin' Mockin', Sing Frosty, Real Fancy Pants. Spooky Moon,
Those of you on Facebook, if you can subscribe and like the page,
Little Bits of Drama. Celia's Pride. Happy Freedom. Last one to load will be Itsy Bitsy.
good luck to everyone.
Itsy Bitsy goes in. They're in the gate. And we're off and racing again at Charlestown. Fast start for Celia's Pride, Little Bits of Drama. Also in the early mix with Happy Freedom on the far outside. Bella Femina comes away in fourth, down at the inside. Then comes Lovin' Mockin' in fifth. Out of her inside, Spooky Moon goes sixth. Another 2 lengths back to Sing Frosty. Another length and a half to Itsy Bitsy. And the trailer is Real Fancy Pants as they dash for the far turn. Little Bits of Drama, a neck in front of Celia's Pride. Bella Femina in tight off of heels there. In that third position now, trying to angle out for some racing room through a 22-4 first quarter. Happy Freedom's now been shuffled back to fourth. Up the rail comes Spooky Moon, putting in her bid.
These others are going to get tired.
On the far outside comes a
Let's
late
go,
rally
Cecilia's Pride.
from Love and Mockin', but they're a furlong from home with Celia's
Come on,
Pride again.
Celia's
She
Pride.
opens up a 2-link lead. Spooky Moon gets through.
Bring it home.
To take her on here in this
Come
final
on.
16th. It's Celia's Pride.
Come on.
Spooky
Hang
Moon
in there.
at her late. Celia's Pride.
Come on,
Spooky
Celia's
Moon,
Pride.
these two together.
Yes. By the nose. Celia's Pride.
A hard-fought head victory for Celia's Pride over Spooky Moon. Then Bella Femina there with Sing Frosty.
We got our prize home.
Flat.
That 3 was coming on strong. Smoky Moon was the speed, but didn't show it till late. A little too late. If this race was a little longer, the 3 would have been the winner. Clear off. So you may want to add that one to your stable. So for next time that one runs at possibly at the same level, you'll probably have a great shot at having that one for a great price to win. So got the top selection home. Let's see if we can get this more. We got our price. Let's keep this going. At 9-2. Pardon me, this is my first time coming back on camera, being able to do live shows and broadcasting. Like before, I've been doing this for almost 30 years. Been started since I've been 10, possibly even 7. My stepfather my dad took me to Los Alamitos, and I got started with quarter horses and the thoroughbreds there, and also at Santa Anita and Del Mar. I went to all those tracks for where I saw and I was able to handicap. At that time, when I was young, I always looked for Alex Solis because I knew he was a great charging up, late kicking jockey that always knew how to get the horses into position well. So we got Celia's Pride home for our price at 9-2. Let's keep this going. And welcome to everyone. My name is HowlingWolf of Aztecs Pride Racing. Doing Charlestown racing today. Excuse me.
And the results of the first race are now official.
So how's everyone doing today? Let's get this started. Let's keep it going. We got a price at 9-2. Pretty good. Nice. But if you guys are watching, keep an eye on that number 4 horse, that 3 horse for next time out. If a little longer distance, you'll see that one coming in at a nice decent price. So keep an eye on that 3. Keep it in your stable. Spooky Moon ran very well. And late, a little more distance, this horse will get a great win for you.
Exacta, 4-3, $62.20. The trifecta 4-3-1, $123.40, and the Super 4-3-1-2, $39.53.
So come on in, say hello. You know, you guys could, those on YouTube, subscribe and like the page. Let's just get it started. I'm gonna be getting in. I'm waiting for my license is pending, so I could do like partnerships and so forth. For gonna start race some horses. Gonna try to get some horses at Los Alamitos to start, then grow from there. That's what I'm thinking of doing right now. I got some partners, and we're gonna be starting to get ready for some racing at Los Alamitos. 1140, not bad, not bad. But again, for those watching, put that number 3 in your stable for next time out. At a longer distance, shows great winning potential. Makes that same type of move, had a great late kick, just got into a little too late. We got 18 minutes to race number 2. See what we can get kicking. Get some more started here. So some great potential for next time out. Next race, I'm going 4-6. There's no way that in my opinion, that the 4 could lose. Has the class. It ran a great race last time out. This was a little short. So let's keep it going. I'm going 4-6. My top pick is the 4. Remy's Showtime. But for the price, I put in the number 6, Lucky Lionel. Lucky Penguin, excuse me. Or at Charlestown. At Charlestown's second race again, my top selection is the number 4, Remy's Showtime. I just couldn't see any other horse to possibly win, but for a chance at a price, I like that number 6 as well. May show some great late kick to coming on. Has the nice pedigree wise. The bloodlines is there, but the Ford's bloodlines is just a little too much. But let's see what we can get it going. So again, for my top selection in race number 2, it is the number 4, Remy's Showtime. At right now, it's at 5-2. It's the favorite. But again, for a price, I like to go with the 6. The next price horses that I got won't be till races number 3 and 4. That shows some great potential. The one out of that one that I like, my best bet of the night at Charlestown is going to be in race number 8. Hobbs Sound is my top selection, my best bet. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Pardon me. Track shows it's wet, but it looked like it was a little drier than that wet. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Get those freaking spam callers. Pardon my language. Get so irritable. The Las Cigueñas is on Saturday at Santanita for $100,000. This card was kind of soft. It was kind of soft. It looks like it would be tons of favorites, but Charlestown is unexpectedly. You could get some great prices. You just got to decide on the horse and choose the right one. Look at how the pedigree is. Also, the way that it's been running, especially there at Charlestown, or you see something that you may like that horse for next time out for this race, so you can see the potential in some horses. For me personally, I look at a lot of the pedigree wise back ways. I look at the pedigree to see what type of horses they are. Sometimes look at how they have been running and the styles that they run at. I'm hardly ever try to give you chalk, but if there's chalk, I'll give it out just in like the plays, my pick four plays, pick five plays, whatever. But me personally, I will not play it. I'll try to give you another price horse, but I would skip that race and hold off for the next race to see about if we can find a nice price. Like just in the morning line odds, again, there's my best bet for races in race number 8, the number 5, Hobbs Sound, and morning line odds at 8-1. She liked how the track is. She liked the way it's away. The pedigree says it had. I love the pedigree. Has the type of style for that type of surface. Let's just see if they can hold it off and get it in, and just hold off and relax to let it run its style for this type of race. It's 6.5 furlongs for allowance, but should show that the 6 furlongs in the pedigree wise is a great kick that it has late. So again, for my best bet, it's marked down there. Is Charlestown race number 8 is the number 5 Hobbstown Sound. Excuse me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a small little break. Gotta check how the how my other half is doing. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my mic, but I have the sound on in case I'm a little tardy for the race. So I'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Horses for tonight's second race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field number 1, Bob Marley and Antonio Lopez. Number 2, Nautical Warrior and Arnaldo Bocachica. Number 3, Let's Get Physical and Christian Geraldo. Number 4, Remy Showtime and Freddie Peltroche. Number 5, Rum Runner Red and Victor Rodriguez. Number 6, Lucky Penguin and Dennis Araujo. And completing the field is number 7, Shortcakes Man with Kemar Trotman. That is your field for tonight's second race, Swing Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering, all available here. Post time for the second is in 6 minutes.
Okay, I'm back. Again for my top selection here at Charlestown, it is the number 4, Remy's Showtime. Moneyline odds right now is at 5-2. Should be the one that comes up strong and late. If I would play exacta, I would go 1-4-6 as my exacta box play. And there's my best bet of the night at Charlestown. Is race number 8, the number 5, Hubstown Sound. At moneyline odds is at 8-1, but maybe go down from there. Looks like a wet. It'll wet fast. Maybe looks a little sloppy inside, but it depends on where they get the horses into. Don't be shy, guys. Come on in. I don't mind. You guys can give your opinions on who you guys like. I'm only doing one track. I'm not going to be going back and forth and over the tracks and tracks and tracks.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race.
I need the 4-6 to stay live in the pick 4.
Bob Marley, Nautical Warrior, Let's Get Physical, Remy Showtime, Rum Runner Red, Lucky Penguin. Last one to load will be Shortcakes Man. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good start for Remy's Showtime, who shoots right out for the early lead. Nautical Warrior tries to stick with him right down to the inside, and these two clear off from the rest. Lucky Penguins made it into third. Let's Get Physical tugging down to the inside in fourth. Then comes Bop Marley in fifth. The back markers are Shortcakes Man and Rum Runner Red as they race into the clubhouse turn. Nautical Warrior holds his spot down at the rail just inside of Remy Showtime, who inches a neck in front as they head around that clubhouse turn. Lucky Penguin advances now on the outside. He's in the three path in third, a length and a half from the top spot, which now belongs to Nautical Warrior. Let's Get Physicals covered up down to the inside in fourth. Another two back to Bop Marley in fifth. Then it's four more lengths back to the trailers, Rum Runner Red and Shortcakes Man. 23 and 4 was the first quarter, and Remy Showtime has reclaimed the lead with 3 furlongs left to go. Nautical Warrior sticking right to him on the inside. They've now opened up 3 lengths on Let's Get Physical, who's now a clear third. Lucky Penguin did not go on. Bop Marley moves up outside. Then Rum Runner Red and Shortcakes Man racing into the far turn. They're a quarter of a mile from home, and Remy Showtime has a narrow lead. Nautical Warrior stubborn down to the inside. Let's Get Physical advancing on the outside. He's now made it up into second as they come to the top of the stretch. Remy Showtime needs another furlong. Let's Get Physical under a busy ride in that third position as Nautical Warrior now backs up, and he's now in third as they come to the 16th pole. It's Remy Showtime in front by 2. Remy Showtime from Let's Get Physical. It's Remy Showtime to do it a length and a half from Let's Get Physical. Nautical Warrior and Bop Marley in 128 and 2. 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner number 4, Remy Showtime. Second was the 3, Let's Get Physical. Third, number 2, Nautical Warrior. And fourth was the 1, Bob Marley. 4, 3, 2, 1. And the results of the second race are now official. Now, returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's second race. It's number 4, Remy Showtime. He's a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Fiberson out of the Grand Slam, Remy Doodles. The winner was bred in West Virginia by Tim and Judy Grams and is owned by their Grams Racing Stable, LLC. Grams, Showtime trained by Tim Grams, ridden to victory by Freddie Pell. Trochet. Winner number 4, Remy Showtime, 482, 82, 40. Second was the 3, Let's Get Physical, 420. $23. Third was the 2, Nautical Warrior, 320, and fourth was the 1, Bob Marley. $2 exacta for 319.60, trifecta for $3.2, $40.40. Super 4321. $7.86, and the double for $37.40. And that wraps up tonight's third race. Second race, rather. Up next is race number 3. It begins the early pick 4 tonight. In race 3 starts the pick 4. Post time. Time in 19 minutes.
Sorry about that, everyone. I had to, my dad was on the phone. Had this, we were talking. Well, we got that four, and we're still live in the pick four. Was a nice, okay price. Looked like it was gonna do its job, and Remy's Showtime did what I figured was gonna do. I'm going 1-3. I'm still live. I need the 1 and the 3 in the pick four to stay live. And the two horses I have are the Chalk. The distance, I would say either one of those two should show. The number one, Tanir, has great pedigree as the bloodlines are well. Fast Anna out of a unusual heat mare loves the surf. She loves the surface well. Should come out strong late and give it all that he has to come up for possibly a good win. But also too that three has some good pedigree. Is the first time I believe is a first time starter. Um, from the looks of it, okay. The workouts have been pretty good. The workouts have been showing pretty well. The only thing that scares me is that the running style it may have with the bloodlines. You may look at it maybe being a little greenish, especially at this distance. So that's the only one thing I don't like about the three. It's my top pick, but the only thing that I have issues with, the workouts are good, are pretty well, you know. The bloodlines is okay. May like a better type of surface for this type of race in this distance. But I added it on there just for the way that I think that it may show some potential that it never has in it. See if the jockey can get the horse up there at a good speed and go all the way through. If it could find some way it doesn't get squeezed in or any way. But the horse being green, you may see some issues with it at first. So for my top selection is the three, but for otherwise, I'm hoping for that one to come in at a better price. Has the pedigree wise, shows the potential, has some great speed, just needs to show that it could come up in it. Has got a third. Has gotten a third and a seventh. So this third race, it makes get another blast of kicking up a bit more. The bottom half should show that it has the great. It this is the type of surface that it'll love, being by unusual heat. So again, the top selection is gonna be the number 3, but for price wise and figure wise, I like the 1 for the price to stay up and maybe get there for a good win. Yeah, I'm doing some picks, Brandon. For here, I like the 3 in this next race at the third race, but for price wise, I'm seeing the 1 in this next race to nearer. I'm 2 for 2 already. Stay live in the pick 4. I need the 1 and the 3 here to be live, to stay live in the pick 4. And here's my pick 4 play. And I do got a late pick 4 play that's starting in race number 7. And it's going to be a $36 play for a dollar. So $18 for 50 cents. Again, here's my pick 4 play for this one, what I need. For those that are watching on YouTube, please subscribe and like the page. Again, my name is HowlingWolf. I'm with Aztec Pride Racing. For those that have seen me before doing my podcast videos on YouTube and so forth, and also my live videos from way back, I've decided to come back on and see how I could do again. Uh, Especially with this last month wasn't too well for me because of personal ish things. So I need to keep my mind busy on other things for that reason. I do got a blog that I post a lot of my picks. I do quarter horses, thoroughbreds, and also a harness. For me, I'm not really a chalk player, so you'll see me giving out. If it's just the chalk, I don't personally. I will not play him, but I will give it out in my pick four, my plays, my exotic plays like pick fours, exactas, and so forth. I always try to give out a price and try to look for the rate horse way before that these odds people like to bet on them.
Horses for tonight's third race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field, number 1, Tanalier, with Kemar Trotman.
Whoa.
Number 2,
Cavalier is a little too high strung right now.
Chica.
That three's relaxed and patient.
Number
Look at
3,
it.
Grandpa Munster, with Gerald Almodovar. Number 4, Creatures Bay, Jerry Villegas. Number 5, Brother Sky, and Vladimir Rocha. Number 6, Done Deal, and Luis Batista. Number 7, Ben Roy, and Darius Thorpe. And completing the field is number 8, Your Mom Knows, with Dennis Araujo.
Ooh, the 8 looks kind of nice there.
Race, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double pick 3, and the early pick 4 all available here. Post time for the third is in 6 minutes.
Tenaliers looks like it could be the price out. The only thing I don't like about the 3, it's my top pick. But personally, I think it needs the race. It might not like the kickback that it's gonna get with the other horses being in front of him. So that's the only one thing. He may not like it and might show his greenness and so forth with that. For a nice price though, if you want a nice price to play in like the exotic play, I would go 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Again, I'm going 1, 2, 3 exacta box here. But in the pick fours, I like the 1 and the 3 as my top pick as the number 3 for a nice price. With this race, if it doesn't do well, look out for the next race because it'll show its potential that it needs and just needs an experience on the track in this race because they get a lot of kickback if it doesn't break well. So you're going to see him being headish and fighting the jockey to get out of the way of the kickback.
It's post time. For the third race, it's
That's the one issue that's sort of I don't like with about that 3. But I think that the 3 has some nice workouts, has the pedigree wise, should show that it needs it. So let's keep this going. I need the 1 and the 3 in the pick 4. If you like the exotic play, go 1, 2, 3. Exacta box. Believe that might be a nice price with that 2 coming in. It would show that it has some great speed wise. It's by a single Charlie, which loves that type of surface. Would love the surface.
Tanalier, Mr. McCoo, Grandpa Munster, Brother Sky, Dundeal, Ben Roy. A couple more left to move into line. Preacher's Bay. Into post 4, and the last one to load will be Your Mom Knows. Co-favorites at 5-2. Up to the outside post in this field of 8. Your Mom Knows now the 2-1 favorite.
Good luck to everyone. You guys could post your picks if you like to see who you like. I don't mind.
Tanalier races out for the early lead. From his rail draw, he's up to challenge Grandpa.
I'm here for you guys so we could.
On debut in these 2 speed, 2 lengths clear.
I've been doing this for just about
Brother Sky is back and forth another length and a half. The Preacher Bay down at the inside, just inside of Bryn
35 years.
Back to Dundeal, and then 5 more to the trailer, Mr. McCoo, as they race into the far turn. Tanalier tore through a first quarter in 22-1. It's 10.
Come on, Grandpa Monster. Come on.
And a 3 wide, Your Mom Knows. It's half a dozen lengths back to Brother Sky, and Ben Roy's under a busy ride as they come to the top of the stretch. Tanalier still in front. Your Mom Knows to the attack as Grandpa Munster gives way in third. They come to the 6th pole with Tanalier to catch, finding on a 2-length lead. Your Mom Knows.
Oh, that 8 beat me out.
Tanalier from Your Mom Knows. Tanalier.
Come on, hang in there.
Woo. A half length in the end from Your Mom Knows.
Oh, wow.
And Grandpa Munster in 50.
Keep an eye on Grandpa Munster next time out. Next time out. Just add that horse to your stable, that 3 horse to your stable. That was great for its first race. That was a great run for its first race. Just got tired out late. It got the experience. So next time out, at a little better surface, should show have a good price at a good win next time out. But Tanalier, I knew had the pedigree wise and so forth to come up strong as well. Just that 8 beat me out on my exacta. I didn't want to play no more. That was too chalky to even play it so much. That's why I went 1, 2, 3. Okay, got that. So far 2 winners and a third. One in the money. For race number 4, my top selection there is the number 4, Ellie's Little Man.
7-3.
Morning line odds at 6-1.
Second was the 8, Your Mom Knows. Third, number 7, Ben Roy. And fourth was the 3, Grandpa Munster. 1-8-7-3 is now official.
A 3 came in a good fourth. Just keep an eye on it next time. She shows some great speed. It showed some great speed for its first time out. I was very proud of how that horse ran. Just a little more experience and a little more workouts should show some
Now returning to the winner's circle,
have
we go
some
straight
great
to the
winning
third race.
speed.
It's number 1, Tenalier. He's a 3-year-old bait colt by Fast Anna out of the unusual Heat mare, Unusually Talented. Winner was bred in California by Kevin Nish. Tenalier owned by Jalen Lewis, trained by Dwayne Johnson, and ridden to victory by Kemar Trotman. The winner number 1, Tenalier, 680, 360, 220. Second was the 8, Your Mom Knows, 340, 240. Third was the 7, Benroy, 240. And fourth was the 3, Grandpa Munster. The $2 exacta, 1/8/25/20. Trifecta, 187, $27.60. Super $10.04 for the combination 1873. The double 41, 2220, and the pick 3, 4220 for the combination 441. And that wraps up tonight's third race. Up next is race number 4. It comes your way in 18 minutes. And we'd like to send a special congratulations out to owner Jalen Lewis on his first win as an owner.
So 2 wins in a third and a fourth. So not not too bad, but still alive in that pick four. In the last leg of the pick four, I need the 3, the 4, and the 7. We got 16 minutes. The 2 just kicked out too bad. Just got squeezed in so much. Couldn't find any way to go through. That's no excuse. Let's see what the payouts would be for race number 4. For the pick 4, Number 4 is by Windsor Kansel out of a Olivero mare. Should be able to handle this type of surface well. Should have the speed at the end coming up late. He's up there in the class, not too well, but it should have a good level. Should be coming up there and hopefully come up and hold off any potential. Just lay off a bit and let some of the others go out there and come up strong and late. It should have some great speed at the end if no issues start to happen. If no issues start to happen, the 4 should be out there great at the end. Not try to be in the pace, but be in the middle, then kick off late at the 7 furlong distance. Windsor Castle is a great stallion that does have this type of speed, should be great enough for. So again, for this is my top selection here in race number 4. It is the number 4, Ellie's Little Man. At 9-1 right now. Windsor Castle on the top part. Should like the surface pretty well. The only issue that I have is, does it have the late kick that it could have? We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see if the trainer has gotten him well enough to be able to lay off and try not to be in with the pace setters, but maybe lay off a bit in mid pack, then show that late kick late. In my opinion, that's what I see needs to be done. If you guys like to subscribe to me on YouTube, the page is there. Subscribe and like the video. I'll try to do as much as I can. I just in the mornings and afternoons, I'll be just showing the videos of the races of the tracks. But when I could do live shows, is mainly at night on certain days, because my other half is in need quite a bit that I can't leave you guys hanging and drop off and deal with her a lot. So for that reason, I don't want to. I'll do live videos of the races during the mornings and in the afternoons, but in the evenings, I'll come on and give you my selections. And if I do, I'll post you my best bets for certain tracks. The pedigree wise on this sport shows that it has the potential for great ability to run. Is he fit enough? That's why we run these races to see how our configurations are and our thoughts are on handicapping. If you guys like to come in and chat, by all means go ahead. Again, here I like the number 4, Ellie's Little Man, at 10-1. If I was to do an exacta box, I'd go 3, 4, and 7 exacta box. That's how I see this one. I'll be right back. I'll be on mute for a second. Hold on.
Horses for tonight's fourth race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field number 1, William and Mary, with Gerald Almodovar. Number 2, Opera Night and Arnaldo Bocachica. Number 3, Rush to the Castle and Christian Geraldo. Number 4, Ellie's Little Man and Luis Batista. Number 5, Cayenne Creek and Freddie Peltroche. Number 6, Buff's Eye View and Jose Montano. And completing the field is number 7, Grumpelstiltskin with Darius Thor. That is your field for tonight's fourth race, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering, all available here. Post time for the fourth is in 6 minutes.
All right, sorry about that. My dad calling again. Again, here you see my selection. It's on the banner there. In race number 4, I like the number 4, Ellie's Little Man. It shows a real nice potential. My dad, he calls me because he handicaps. He's the one that got me in with this since I've been 7 years old, and I've been into it. Um, Showing my abilities. I do my own type of styles of handicapping in him. My dad right now he's liking the 6, but he doesn't like it because they put a lot of money into it. But he always calls me for like my type of advice and so forth. And I told him I like the 4 at a price. So if you guys like to post your selections that you like in this race, by all means go ahead. This is open chat. You guys can post what you like. Just no cruelty, nothing about politics or anything. Just has to do with racing, please. I thought there was a pick 4 here, but I guess not. But it won't be till the late. So if I mute myself, it's because my dad's calling me about a certain horse that he's asking my opinion on. Good luck to everyone on your selections. Been running like a fast track there, not a wet fast.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 4th race.
Again, I like the number 4, Ellie's Little Man, at 10-1 right now.
William and Mary, the first one to move in. Gray Opera Knight into post 2. Rush to the Castle. Ellie's Little Man. Cayenne Creek. Buff's Eye View. Currently the 2-1 favorite. The last one to load will be Grumpelstiltskin. Grumpelstiltskin is up and in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Field of West Virginia bred veterans away in perfect order. Grumpelstiltskin heads right out for the early lead. Opera Knight goes right with him. And in between runners, Cayenne Creek is in
Oh,
the
he
third
has a
place
tight.
as
He
well.
has a
Little Man
stranglehold on that
takes
floor.
up the
Doesn't want
leading
it
in
to
that
go
second
out.
flight of runners in fourth. Joined up outside by Buff Side View, and Rush to the Castle is off of the pace tonight. That leaves William and Mary, his stablemate, as the trailer as they head around that clubhouse turn. Opera Knight has found the front. Grumpelstiltskin content to set it up
Not too
behind
much
in
of a
second.
stranglehold. You don't want to
Meanwhile,
tire the
Cayenne Creek
horse out
is
from
creeping
running like
closer
that.
from third, a length and a half from the top spot. His stablemate Ellie's Low Man races about 2.5 lengths behind in fourth through a 23 and 3 first quarter. Rush to the Castle, ambling along in that fifth position. Then comes Buff Side View, and William and Mary can see them all. He's 10 lengths away from Opera Knight and Grumpelstiltskin. Cayenne Creek still looming large on the outside. 47 and 2 was the half mile as they
Then they
race for the
tired out
clubhouse turn.
everyone.
Opera Knight along the rail. Up
They're
to race
putting those
number
other
3 is
horses to
Grumpelstiltskin.
sleep
Cayenne Creek is now
to
slowed down.
rush.
It's 5 lengths back to Rush to the Castle. Then comes Buff's Eye View, and being pulled up out of the race was Ellie's Little Man, as William and Mary
Oh,
is now the
my
trailer.
four got
As
pulled
they come
up.
to the top of the stretch, it's Opera Knight still in front from Cayenne Creek, then Grumpelstiltskin. Rush to the Castle, switches outside, then Buff's Eye View and William and Mary. Opera Knight still finding on the front end here. His lead is a tenuous neck here. Cayenne Creek comes to him on the outside. Cayenne Creek outside of Opera Knight. These two come down to the finish together, with Cayenne Creek getting the job done. With his ears up in the end, he
I'll
won
be
by a
right
length
back, everyone.
from a stubborn
Just
Opera
gonna
Knight.
put it on
William and
mute.
Mary and Rush to the Castle in 127 flat. Please note that there is a steward's inquiry looking into the incident on the far turn. Again, steward's inquiry looking into the incident on the far turn involving Ellie's Little Man, who appears to be walking comfortably. He appears to be okay, as well as jockey Luis Batista, who's up on his feet as well. So again, steward's inquiry looking into the run around the far turn. Five, two, 1, 3 has been posted unofficially. Your winner, number 5, Cayenne Creek. Second was the 2, Opera Knight. Third, number 1, William and Mary. And fourth was the 3, Rush to the Castle. 5, 2, 1, 3. Kim Stewart's inquiry in progress. Stewards will take no action into the running of the fourth race. The result is now official. 5, 2, 1, 3 official.
All right, I'm back. Just need to go check on the other half right now. Well, that didn't go how I like, but you can never win them all.
Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's fourth race. It's number 5, Cayenne Creek. He's a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Misremembered out of the Bring the Heat mare Hot Creek Rising. Winner was bred in West Virginia by Dr. and Mrs. E. Clinton Lowry. Cayenne Creek, owned by Kenneth Brown, trained by Ronnie Brown, and ridden to victory by Freddie Peltrochet. That's 2 winners on the card for Freddie Peltrochet. Number 5, Cayenne Creek, $28.80, $12, $6.60. Second was the 2, Opera Night, for $84. Third was the 1, William and Mary, $5.40. And fourth was the 3, Rush to the Castle, $2 Exacta, $5.2, $134.20. Trifecta, $5.21, $411 even. Super, $115.61. The double, $1.5, $71 even. And the pick 3 ending here in race number 4, $124.50. And that wraps up tonight's fourth race post time. For the fifth, it's the first leg of the Charlestown 612 Jackpot Pick 6 in 18 minutes.
Let's see here. Most of these horses are real slow. So it'll be a wide open race. Very wide open race. The only speed I see is from that 3. That 8, you would not leave out if you were to play the pick 6 or anything like that. Hmm. See here, looking over the card again. Hmm. Let's take a look here. Hmm. Okay, for this race, I like the two. Like the two, it has some great pedigree wise. Leia is a great stallion. Gets the bloodline, the bloodlines of him go out throughout on mostly all surfaces, especially on a wet surface, especially with the bottom half being a lemon drop kid, and for the distance should be unexpectedly a great win if it could lay off and not try to be up more in the lead and not try to be back so much. to show that great kick that this horse should be able to have, that she should be able to have. So let's see what we can get going with this one. Again, the top pick is the number 2, unexpectedly at a price at 10 to 1 from a 12 to 1 morning line. If you want to play exacta, that's how I see it. That shocker would be at 7 to coming into the exacta. That'll pay off that exacta very well. Didn't do well in the first start, in the last start that it had lots of trouble, weakened, but at this type of surface, may possibly even get a good chance in the exotic play. So you may want to add that into your exotic play because it should show some great potential at this type of surface. Should be able to love the surface a lot more. Let's just see how we go. This is what I de la Cañada. Saturday at at Santa Anita. Yeah, that 7 horse again. As that 7 horse at this type of surface should improve from the last time it ran on a fast surface. Didn't like the fast surface that much. So with this one, at a fast and some wetness to the track, it will improve in this race. Will improve very well in this race. And then that 8 has some great wet surface pedigree as well. Should love that 8 should love the distance and also that surface also. If it doesn't get stuck too outside and comes in a bit into position well, you should see it coming up strong late to be inside the in the money. Also with that 7 horse, I love the way that the pedigree reads it. Just that surface was the last time it ran, it was on a fast surface. Didn't do too well. Didn't like it. So maybe with the wetter surface, being a mud surface sealed, should help it a lot. Pedigree wise, my 2 should love it a lot. I may even get a call from my dad to say which horse he likes very soon. Be right there.
Fillies and mares for tonight's 5th race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field. Number 1, Bottle Courage and Luis Batista. Number 2, Unexpectedly and Victor Rodriguez. Number 3, Old Line Magic and Antonio Lopez. Number 4, Flicker's Princess and Freddie Beltroche. Number 5, LWF Drive By Gal and Gerald Almodovar. Number 6, Venetian Drive and Jason Simpson. Number 7, Lady Toscanova and Kelvin Morales. 8, Belly Flop and Jose Montano. Number 9, All Eyes on Me and Dennis Araujo. And completing the field is number 10, Rich Image with Arnaldo Bocachica. Scratch your alternates. That is your field for tonight's 5th race, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and pick 6 wagering, all available here. Post time for the 5th is in 5 minutes.
Okay, let's see how we do here. All my horses are pretty much prices except that 8.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time. For the 5th race, it's the start of the pick 6. Bottled Courage, Venetian Drive, Lady Toscanova, Unexpectedly, Belly Flop has gone in. There goes Old Line Magic. The odds on 3 to 5 favorite loads into post 3. All eyes on me. Flicker's Princess.
Come on, let's go. Load up easily. You're gonna make those others
Flicker's
fall
Princess
asleep.
goes in.
Those others are falling
2
asleep.
left to load.
Wake them up.
LWF Drive-By Gal.
Shh. Now wake them up. They fall asleep in the
Will be
with all
first
those
entry.
issues. Okay, let's get ready to
Old Line
go.
Magic holding at 3 to 5 here in the wagering. As we're set to kick off the first Charlestown 612 jackpot pick 6 of the year. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good start in between for Venetian Drive, who races out for the early lead. Down to her inside, Flicker's Princess is forwardly placed. Old Line Magic, the favorite up in the vanguard as well. Belly Flop moves down to the forward path and will try to save some more ground in that run for the clubhouse turn. Lady Toscanova goes 5th. Then comes All Eyes on Me in 6th. Down to the rail, Bottled Courage is in seventh. Up on the outside, Rich Image now settles into her stride from eighth. Further back, LWF Drive by Gal, and last of them all is Unexpectedly as they race towards the backstretch. Old Line Magic at odds on 2-5 has a length advantage through a 24-3 first quarter. No excuses for the heavy favorite here tonight. Flicker's Princess, Venetian Drive, and Belly Flop on the far outside. Down towards the rail, All Eyes on Me advances now, has gone from fifth up into a joint third, and they are 6.5 lengths in front of Bottled Courage. Then comes LWF Drive by Gal Unexpectedly. Then towards the back comes Rich Image, and the trailer is Lady Toscanova. Racing for the far turn, and Old Line Magic still cruising along here with a 4-length lead over Belly Flop. 49-4 was a half. They're 3/16 from home with Old Line Magic to catch. Her lead is now 5. Now make it 6 with a furlong left to run. Belly Flop had no answer as Old Line Magic rips off the turn and opens up with each and every stride. Old Line Magic and Antonio Lopez going to win it by double digits. Pick a number here. Old Line Magic won it by 15 lengths in the end from Belly Flop. Then came Flicker's Princess and All Eyes on Me in 129 flat. Three, 8, 4, 9. The winner, number 3, Old Line Magic. Second was the 8, Belly Flop. Third, number 4, Flicker's Princess. And fourth was the 9, All Eyes on Me. 3, 8, 4, 9. And the results of the fifth race are now official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's fifth race. It's number 3, Old Line Magic. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Street Magician out of the Crown Pleaser mare Juice. The winner was bred in Maryland by Dr. and Mrs. Thomas Bowman and R. Larry Johnson. Old Line Magic, owned by Wasabi Ventures Stables LLC, Thomas Kugler Jr. et al. Old Line Magic, trained by Jesse Cruz and ridden to victory by Antonio Lopez. The winner, number 3, Old Line Magic. 280, 220, 220. Second was the 8, Belly Flop, $343. Third was the 4, Flicker's Princess, $560. And fourth was the 9, All Eyes on Me. $2 exacta, 3.8, $8.20. Trifecta, 384, $39.80. The double 5, 364.80. Pick 3, $48.50. Super 3849, $13.11. And that wraps up tonight's fifth race. Up next is race number 6. Kicks off the pick 5, that low 12% takeout post time for the 6th in 18 minutes.
Oh, that was a bad beat. My bad. Next race. Just go from there. Next race, and let's see what we could get here. The next race, and let's see what we could get going on. Until it's the pick 4. It's the 7th race, the pick 4, I believe so. One race to go, and then it's a late pick 4 time. I'm going to take a small break and be right back.
Horses for tonight's sixth race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field. Number 1, Willie the Whale and Luis Batista. Number 2, Truth Serum and Sunday Diaz Jr. Number 3, You're Out of Control and Freddie Beltroche. Number 4, Frosty's Majesty and Javier Rivera. Number 5, Salerno and Christian Geraldo. The 6, Coconut Man and Gustavo La Rosa. Number 7, Flashy Ready Rick and Victor Rodriguez. Scratch the 8. Number 9, I'm Able and Kelvin Morales. Number 10, Got to Sing and Dennis Araujo. And completing the field is number 11, Windsor Calling with Carlos Barrero. Scratch the 12, 13, and 14. That is your field for tonight's sixth race, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and pick 5 wagering, all available here. Close time for the sixth is in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the sixth race. It's the start of the pick five. Willie the Whale, Truth Serum, Coconut Man, Flashy Ready Rick. Here comes You're Out of Control, 6-5 favorite. Frosty's Majesty. I'm Able. Salerno. Got to Sing, and the last one to load will be Windsor Calling. Windsor Calling moves up and in. They're in the gate. And they're off. A tangled beginning for Coconut Man. From the outside, I'm Able is flashing early speed and will look to cross over and make it down to the rail. He'll do just that. I'm Able makes it to the front, right in front of Frosty's Majesty, who's keen in the early stages here in that run up the backstretch. It is I'm Able who's come away with the lead. Then comes Frosty's Majesty in that second spot. Further back in the field, in that third position, racing to the outside is Truth Serum. Let's see, that's the 11 Windsor Calling in third. They're followed by Flashy Ready Rick in fourth. Up on the far outside, Coconut Man is recovered up into fifth, and comes Salerno down to the inside. They're followed by the favorite, You're Out of Control, who's way out of it here as they come to the top of the stretch. It's wide open. Anyone's race. Flashy Ready Rick over the top, closing in with Frosty's Majesty down towards the inside. Willie the Whale is coming on through. Here's Willie the Whale surging up to take the lead. Willie the Whale to get the job done by just over length from Truth Serum, who came closing late. Then came a blanket photo featuring You're Out of Control, Coconut Man, a tiring Frosty's Majesty, and Flashy Ready Rick in 54-2. There was a dead heat for third. Your winners, number 1, Willie the Whale. Second was the 2, Truth Serum. Then a dead heat for third between the 6, Coconut Man, and the 7, Flashy Ready Rick. As a result, there will be 2 trifecta and superfecta payouts. Again, a dead heat for third here. Race 6, 1, 2. Dead heat for third between the 6 and the 7. Now returning to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of tonight's 6th race. It's number 1, Willie the Whale. He's a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Fibersond out of the My Prince Charming mare, Anchor and Hope. The winner was bred in Maryland by Dorothy Wharton and Isaac Wise. Willie the Whale, owned and trained by Miguel Ramos Agosto and ridden to victory by Luis Batista. And the results of the 6th race are now official. The winner, number 1, Willie the Whale, $7.40, $4, $2.80. Second was the 2, Truth Serum, $13.80, $6.20. Third was the 6, Coconut Man, $6.60. And again, the dead heat with number 7, Flashy Ready Rick, who returns $2.60 the show. Dollar Exacta, 1, 2, $282.60. Trifecta, 1, 2, 6, $546.20 for a 50-cent ticket. And the 1, 2, 7 combination, $210.05. The double 3, 1, $14.40. The super, $536.32 for the combination 1, 2, 7, 6. For the 1, 2, 6, 7, $877.57. The pick 3 ending here in race 6 with Willie the Whale turns $46.50, and the pick 4, $300.10. And that wraps up tonight's 6th race and the early pick 4, but the late pick 4 gets started here in race number 7. Post time, 19 minutes. Horses for tonight's 7th race, making their way onto the track. Here is the field. Number 1, Voodoo Valley and Antonio Lopez. Number 2, Carter's Run and Sunday Diaz Jr. Number 3, Once More, eh? With Wesley Ho. Number 4, Creekmore and Carlos Delgado. Number 5, Dynaform and Luis Batista. Number 6, Silver Castle and Dennis Araujo. Number 7, Chuck's Dream and Gerald Almodovar. Number 8, No Regrets and Freddie Peltroche. Number 9, Awesome Buzz and Jerry Villegas. And completing the field is number 10, Eastport with Arnaldo Boca Chica. Scratched 11, 12, and 13. Your field for tonight's 7th race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double pick 3, and the late pick 4 all available here. Post time for the 7th is in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. It's the start of the late pick 4. Voodoo Valley. Carter's Run. Once more, eh? Silver Castle, Chuck's Dream, and No Regrets. Creekmore. Dynaform and Awesome Buzz. The last one to load will be Eastport. Eastport up and in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Silver Castle was squeezed back after the start. There goes Chuck's Dream racing out for the early lead, joined up outside by No Regrets. And Awesome Buzz is in the early mix too, with Creekmore back and forth. Silver Castle recovers now, moves up into that 5th position. Once more, A down at the rail, and Eastport is racing out in the 2-path now. Made it down to the 2-path from his outside draw as they make the bend into the clubhouse turn. Another 3 lengths back to Carter's Run, who's a length and a half in front of Dynaform, and a gap of 5 more to the trailer Voodoo Valley, racing about 20 lengths away from these tearaway leaders. 23-1 for an aggressive first quarter being set by Chuck's Dream, a length in front of Awesome Buzz in second. Then comes No Regrets in third. Down at the rail, Creekmore covered up in fourth. Silver Castle has advanced up into the clear from fifth. Another 3 lengths back to once more A down at the rail, joined by Eastport outside, needs to pick it up from there. 4 more to Carter's Run, who commences his rally. Another 5 back to Dynaform, and 5 more to Voodoo Valley. As they race into the far turn, the complexion changes greatly here as No Regrets takes over. No Regrets takes the lead, but look out for Carter's Run, who's launching up on the far outside. Up and after the lead here as No Regrets turns for home, but Carter's Run is bearing down and sweeps on by to take command. Carter's Run opens up by 2. He opens up by 3 past the 16th pole. No Regrets had no answer for Carter's Run at 20-1 to spring the upset by 4 from Dynaform. Then No Regrets and Eastport in 128-2. Two, 5, 8, 10. Winner number 2, Carter's Run. Second was the 5, Dynaform. Third was the 8, No Regrets. And fourth was the 10, Eastport. 2, 5, 8, 10. And the results of the 7th race are now official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's 7th race. It's number 2 Carter's Run. He's a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Munnings out of the Louis Couture's mare Run Louis Run. The winner was bred in West Virginia by Cleo Albright Jr. Carter's Run, owned by Brett Purvis, trained by Manolo Mangual, and ridden to victory by Sunday Diaz Jr. Winner number 2 Carter's Run, 43.80, 16.40, 7.20. Second was the 5 Dynaform, $33, $18. Third was the 8 No Regrets, $360, and fourth was the 10 Eastport, $2 exacta 2.5, $853 even. The trifecta 2.58, $1,785.40. The double 1-2, $407.20. Pick 3, $160 and change, and the super $1,848.62. Did have a couple of claims there. In the 7th race, the winner number 2 Carter's Run goes to new owner Wasabi Venture Stable LLC, trainer Jesse Cruz. And number 6 Silver Castle goes to new owner Robert Cole Jr., trainer Irving Velez. Once again, that's number 2 Carter's Run to new owner Wasabi Venture Stable LLC, trainer Jesse Cruz. Number 6 Silver Castle to new owner Robert Cole Jr., trainer Irving Velez. And that wraps up tonight's 7th race. Post time for the 8th is in 18 minutes. Horses for tonight's 8th race making their way onto the track. Here is the field. Number 1, the Iron Bank and Dennis Araujo. Number 2, Laser Loop and Christian Geraldo. Number 3, Lion Lord and Luis Batista. Scratch the 4. Number 5, Hobe Sound and Darius Thorpe. Number 6, Sound Off and Freddie Peltroche. Number 7, Destiny's Charge and Jerry Villegas. Number 8, Spokane Eagle and Kelvin Morales. Number 9, Sing Another Song with Sunday Diaz Jr. And completing the field is number 10, Big Boots with Wesley Ho. That is your field for tonight's 8th race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering, all available here. Post time for the 8th is in 5 minutes.
All right, all right. Let's get this started. My best bet of the day at Charlestown is here. The number 5, Hove's Sound, right now at 11-1. Morning line at 8-1 was even before the race, even at the end of the last race to this one, was at 25-1. She shows some great potential at this type of level. Also, with the pedigree wise, should be no doubt that will run a great race. If no issues happen, doesn't get any issues or any trouble, will be battling and be off fast. My hopes will be up there for the lead right at the stretch. So again, my top selection here in race number 8 at Charlestown, the number 5 Hobbs Sound. and I need the 5 and the 6 to stay live in this pick 4. I hit the last one. I had the 20 to 1 shot, the number 2. So let's get it. We're off to a great start. Let's stay alive. That's all I'm hoping for is to stay live here in this pick 4. But I want my prize horse so we can get this great payoff in the pick 4 at Charlestown. Let's go.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
They're approaching the starting
Post
gate.
time for the 8th race.
You see there in the banner is my pick 4 plays. Let's hit my pick 4 play and my best bet. My selections for the rest of the card are there in the banner. All we're waiting for is that 5. Let's get it on. See, that 5's looking great.
Couple more runners left to move into line here. Sing another song, and
He's looking wonderful.
Big Boots will complete the lineup. Sound off
Pedigree wise, should be able to be great, especially at this type of ground. A wet track should be wonderful for him.
And they're off. Perfect start. Spokane Eagle shoots right up for the early lead with Sing Another Song. Also right there towards the inside, Lion Lord. Destiny's Charge will take back off of the pace in 4th. Big Boots going to try to work his way in and save some ground from his outside draw. He'll make it down to about the 3 or 4 path as they make the bend. Further back comes the Iron Bank. He's just in front of Hobe Sound.
Coming on late.
2 lengths back then, the Sound Off and Laser Loop. 2 back markers as they race towards the backstretch. It's Sing Another Song.
There we go, 5. Let's go.
And Spokane Eagle now
slowly, not too much.
To a 23 and 4 first quarter.
Get inside a bit.
Racing out in the clear from 4th, about 2.5 lengths from the top spot. It's another gap of 2.5 lengths to Hobe Sound. Then comes Destiny's Charge, joined up outside by Sound Off, who commences his rally. Then comes Laser Loop, and the Iron Bank now drops out to trail as they race for the quarter pole. It's Spokane Eagle now up to reclaim the lead from Sing Another Song. Big Boots.
Here we go.
Menacingly as they come to the 3/16 pole. Big Boots up to take the lead from Spokane Eagle. Sing Another Song. Sound Off loops up widest of all, moving with Hobe Sound.
Come on, Hobe Sound. Come on, baby.
Sound Off hitting his stride down the center.
Let's go, Hobe Sound.
With his customary late run. Big Boots and Sound Off. These two come down to the finish together. Here's Sound Off.
Oh, got 4th. But live in the pick 4.
Came Lion Lord. And Hobe Sound checks in for the final.
Got bounced around. Look out for Hobe Sound in the next race. Because got bounced around right there in the stretch. Into the stretch. Got blocked off and bounced around a bit. If it had a cleaner trip, we'd have probably seen it closer and a lot better placing. You'll see if they show a replay of the race. You'll see what I'm talking about. I need the 1, 2, and 9 to stay alive. You'll see what I mean when they show the replay about right at the stretch. What happened with the 5.
Six, 10, 3, 5 is official. The winner number 6, Sound Off. Second was the 10 Big Boots. Third number 3, Lion Lord. And fourth was the 5, Hope Sound. 6, 10, 3, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's 8th race. It's number 6, Sound Off. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by Congrats out of the Bernstein mare Stormy Kiss. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Mr. and Mrs. M. Roy Jackson. Sound Off, owned and trained by Michael Sandoval and ridden to victory by Freddie Peltrochet. That's an opening night hat trick for Freddie Peltrochet. The winner number 6, Sound Off, 320, 240, 220. Second was the 10 Big Boots, $6 for 60. Third was the 3 Lion Lord, 360. And fourth was the 5 Hope Sound. $2 exacta, 610, $16 even, trifecta 610 free, $40.80. The double 2 6, $139.60. Pick 3, $165.20. And the super, $11.66. And that wraps up tonight's 8th race. Post time, the 9th and featured event, is in 18 minutes.
Let's get this going now. I could pick. It was just this was a tough card. I'm not a chalk player. I'm not gonna be playing chalk. I had the horse. I'm live in the pick 4. Have you played that? I could pick stuff. Let's see you. Take a pick. Let's see you pick in the next race. Let's see how you do. No one's gonna ever pick all these races, all gonna be number ones and they hit them all. There's no one. That's impossible. If you like to play the chalk, go right ahead. But I'm not gonna be betting on chalk so much. If I play the chalk, I'm not gonna bet it, but I'll watch it and have it in my plays. But that's it. But I'm live in the pick four. If you watch the race, what happens with the five? If you look at the stretch, what happens with the five?
Fillies and mares for tonight's ninth and featured race making their way onto the track. Here is the field. Number 1, Malibu Splash and Christian Geraldo. Number 2, Peaceful Child and Sunday Diaz Jr. Number 3, Violane with Dennis Araujo. Number 4, College Kid and Gerald Almodovar. Scratch the 5. Number 6, Gandari with Victor Rodriguez. The 7, 3 Bops and Luis Batista. Number 8, Nice and Broad with Wesley Ho. And completing the field is number 9, Sound of Music with Antonio Lopez. That is your field for tonight's ninth and featured race, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the late daily double all available here. Post time for the feature is in 6 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the ninth and featured race. Malibu Splash, Peaceful Child, Gandari, and 3 Bops. Violane, Nice and Broad. 2 left to load. College Kid. Last one in will be the speedy Sound of Music. She is the 7-5 favorite. She goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off. A picture perfect start, Sound of Music, and College Kid. Hook up right from the word go. College Kid now a neck in front of Sound of Music, who will have to sit second here in the early stages. It's already 3 lengths back to 3 Bops in that third spot. Nice and Broad up outside of her. Then comes Malibu Splash down at the rail. It's 4 more back to Gandari, joined up outside by Peaceful Child. And the trailer is Violane as they speed into the far turn 22. Seconds flat for the first quarter. College Kid has the rail in the lead from Sound of Music. It's still 5 lengths back to 3 Bops, then Nice and Broad. Malibu Splash comes under a ride. Peaceful Child underway from the back as they round the far turn and come to the top of the stretch. It's College Kid to catch. Sound of Music bearing down on the outside, but the rest are closing into Malibu Splash. Then comes Peaceful Child down the center, surging with Nice and Broad. A wild finish here. Sound of Music, here's Peaceful Child. Up to win it by just over a length from Sound of Music, then a photo for third between Malibu Splash and Nice and Broad in 53 and 2. Two, 9, 8, 1. Winner number 2, Peaceful Child. Second was the 9, Sound of Music. Third was the 8, Nice and Broad. And fourth was the 1, Malibu Splash, 2, 9, 8, 1.
All right, all right. One leg to go in the pick 4. Got my 7-2
The results
shot
of the
home.
ninth and featured race are now official.
That exactly didn't pay nothing. I need the 10 and the 12 in the next race. But my top pick is the number 12. The 7-5. Let's see if we could get this one home.
Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's ninth and featured race. It's number 2, Peaceful Child. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Freedom Child out of Real Quiet mare, Real Peaceful. The winner was bred in West Virginia by Bridget Brown. Peaceful Child, owned by Mike Johnson, trained by Michael Jones Jr., and ridden to victory by Sunday Diaz Jr. That's 2 winners on the card for Sunday Diaz Jr. The winner, number 2, Peaceful Child, $964.20, $3. Second was the 9, Sound of Music, $342.60. Third was the 8, Nice and Broad, $320, and fourth was the 1, Malibu Splash. $2 exacta, $2.9, $34.20, trifecta, $2.98, $73.40. The super, $19.40. The double, $6.221. 80, and the pick 3, $158.15. And that wraps up tonight's ninth race. Post time for the 10th and final is in 18 minutes.
Sorry, I had to talk. I was on the phone with my mother-in-law with some stuff. That too blew away fast. Wow. Loved the way it looked. Was hoping it ran well. It ran as perfect as I thought it would. Came off slow, and ran off late fast. Again, my top pick in this in the last race is the number 12, but I need the 10 and the 12 for the pick 4. And we'll see what the payoffs are going to be. Should be coming out very nice. With that 20-1 shot that came in the 7th race that I had. Let's take a look here. Okay, for 50 cents. To the 10, it's going to pay $1,590.10. To the 12, it should pay around almost $1,400. Not bad for a $48 ticket for $1, but that's for 50 cents. So double that. That would be so sweet. That 11 has some back class, and that 11 may do pretty well too. And I didn't add it on the ticket. That's gonna mess me up. Wow. See, there's the pick 4 payoffs for 50 cents. My ticket could have been played for $24 for 50 cents and pay that. But if I feel real confident, I play it $1. And that's what I did. Be right back. I'll leave the camera on, but I'm gonna be on mute for a few minutes. Into that paddock, it's looking. There's the 12. That's one my dad would really play and look at. Oh, there's a couple grays, so he'd be having a hard time looking. And it's weird. This is how my father got me into it. He just looks at the horses and then he knows how to pick them. Most of the time, not that good, but once in a while, he knows which one's gonna come on strong and late. That's one thing for sure. I could say for him. He may not pick a whole lot of much of winners, and most of the time he likes the chalk as well. But he just looks at the horse. He doesn't look at the odds. He doesn't look at the pedigree. He just looks at the horses and how they're walking and how they're warming up. That's all he does, and then he knows. He tells me he likes that horse. That's what I say about him. That he does. He knows how to do that well. Is just look at the horse and pick him. And those ones that said come on strong. Hmm. A little bit more time, and then I'm gonna sign off. This is the last leg. Go sign off and get ready for some races tomorrow. I'll probably just show the races. I won't come on cam. And if my selections don't come in, but I do look on how they come in and maybe keep an eye on them for next time out or just toss them out. But I do, if even if my horses don't even come in, I see how they ran. And if any issues happen, I'll keep them on my stable for next time out, depending on the class level and all that too. So there's a 7 looking nice. Is that the 3 in the middle? There it is. There's the 12. Nice strong back hind legs. Just relaxing. That 7's a little It's not comfortable from what I'm looking at. Does not want to be around. There's the 10. Ten looks nice. See how he runs. Has some nice pedigree. Should run off late. Ten or 12 to hit the pick four. Please subscribe and like the video. I know my top selections most of the day, depending on how many races, I try to do around 40 races a day. Within all of them, not counting the ones that come into money, but wins, I'm at least a 20%. At least that. In the money, I'm a little bit more. I do the thoroughbreds, quarter horses, and harness. But not all the tracks because it'd be too much on. That's how I got burnt out last time I was doing live shows.
Here is the field number 1, Chesapeake Charlie and Antonio Lopez. Number 2, Catman Quick and Kelvin Morales. Number 3, Been Good and Jose Montano. The 4 is Approve This Message and Arnaldo Bocachica. Number 5, Bay Hill with Victor Rodriguez. The 6, Blimey Limey and Sunday Diaz Jr. The 7, Charitable Hero and Jason Simpson. Scratch the 8 and the 9. Number 10, Royal Blue and Junior Trotman. Number 11, The Creep and Dennis Araujo. And completing the field is number 12, The 7-5. With Carlos Guerrero. Scratch the 13 and the 14. That is your field for tonight's. Tenth and final race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering, all available here. Close time for the finale is in 5 minutes.
Hmm. So let's get this one home. I need the 10 or the 12. But my top pick is the 12. The 7-5. In my opinion, the pedigree reads it. It could handle it. Should come out and love the surface. In my opinion. Doesn't have the best record, but shows some great running ability, especially on the top half. And even could handle this distance even longer.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 10th and final race.
Good luck. Please like and share the page. For next time out, please subscribe. We see you next time on Come On. Again, some of the times I'd mostly be doing just the videos, but in the evenings, some of the times I could be able to do. I could be on camera.
Chesapeake Charlie, Catman Quick, Been Good. Approve this message. Go to the outside, Blimey Limey, Charitable Hero, Royal Blue. The Creep is in. Bay Hill. And the last one to load will be the 7-5. Approve this message, your 4 to 5 favorite. Goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off in the nightcap at Charlestown. Approve this message. Broke well, but now has been passed by Been Good, who's up to take the lead on the far outside. The 7-5 steps on it as well, trying to cross over and save some ground, but he's going to be caught out and about the 4 path there as they head into that turn. Been Good comes away with the lead. Approve this message.
Come on, 12.
Spot.
Come on, baby.
The 7-5 racing out in the 4 path. Catman Quick advances down the rail in 5th. In comes Blimey Limey in 6th, joined up outside by Royal Chesapeake Charlie.
Relax it. Don't go too far out.
There were 23 and 4 first quarter. There's 3 furlongs left in their journey. Approve this message, just biding his time in second. The 7-5 has moved up into a clear to hit his stride as they pass the quarter pole. It's Been Good still in front.
There we go, 7-12.
Free chance from second. The 7-5 is next.
Go on, 7-5.
The Creep has to pick it up from there. Then Catman Quick, followed by Bay Hill.
Come on, now make your move.
It's still Been Good in front.
Leg it out. Come on.
In front every step of the way. Now in front by a length here. Approve this.
Come on, 10.
Over the top, Royal Blue beginning to hit his stride.
Come on, 10.
Been Good and Royal Blue. These two come down to the.
Come on, 10.
Royal Blue.
Yes. Pick
Royal
4
Blue
winner.
Money at 5-1. Then came Been Good. The final time 122 and 3.
The 12 ran a good race. Just didn't have too much. Enough. But I did hit the pick 4 for $1. For the ticket cost me $48 for $1.
Ten, 3, 4, 2. The winner number 10, Royal Blue. Second was the 3, Been Good. Third was the 4, Approve This Message. And fourth was the 2, Catman Quick. 10, 3, 4, 2.
$1,500. That's what I like to see. That's for 50 cents. So that's $3,000 for the dollar.
And the results of the nightcap are now official.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's 10th and final race. It's number 10, Royal Blue. He's in 8-year-old Dark Vader Brown Gelding by Windsor Castle. Out of the Corridor Keymare Prize Secret. Was bred in West Virginia by Gary Hemp. Royal Blue owned by Vows Thoroughbreds LLC. Guillermo Vows trained by Rhea Pinella and ridden to victory by Keymar Trotman. 2 winners on the card for Keymar Trotman. Winner number 10, Royal Blue, 1380. 740, 340. Second was the 3, Ben Good, $1446. Third was the 4, Approve This Message, 220. And fourth was the 2, Catman Quick. Dollar exacta 10-3. $166.60. The trifecta 10-3-4, $206.90. The double 210, $89.60. That for $2 combination. Super, $108. And 5 cents for the combination 10-3-4-2. Pick 3. Ending here in race 10, $40.75. The pick 4, 4 out of 4 for a 50-cent ticket. We'll get you that payoff here in just a moment and report that there will be a carryover of over $2,000 in the Charlestown 612 jackpot pick 6. We'll get you those exact payouts and carryover here in just a moment. Again, the 50-cent pick 4, late pick 4 ending here in race number 10. Turns $1,590.10. Pick 5, $7,432.95. The pick 6, $1,842.52.
Yes.
Carryover of over $2,456.
Pick 4 winner right here. It's howling time.
Friday before returning back to 8 races on Saturday night. As we are now underway here.
I'll catch everyone later. Remember, when you're cashing with the wolf, it's howling time.
Please get home safely. Have a great rest of your evening.
And remember, please subscribe and like the video.